Hello, folks. Oh, we need to do that. Excuse me. There we go. There's the equation. 43 runs behind. Oi, oi, oi. Sam, good to see you again. A to win, hello. Daywalker, Apollo. I hope you've rested well. It's just about to start. Students' Lounge. Stokes is 4 not out. Jax is 4 not out. It's 134 for 6. England trail by 43 runs. 43. How long are we awake for this morning? Who knows? Faisal, how are you? Adetect, hello to you. Daniel Plays, good morning. I'm all right, thank you. I'm all right. Certainly a bit tired. Certainly a bit tired, but we're doing okay. Look, it's the hope. It's the hope here that's going to kill us, isn't it? PGC, good to see you again. What's the vibe today? What's the thought? What are England going to do, if anything? Where are we? What have we got? Not going to lie, my hope is Jason Gillespie's the next batting coach. Went to rugby yesterday, got reported, so might be in a bit of trouble. What on earth? Sam, I don't think I want to know, mate. I don't think I want to know. It feels like we'll lose at least one early. We're not getting 43. Australia win by an innings. Reneel, good to see you. Afternoon. It's cool overcast here in Sydney. Dropped by like 15 degrees. If Jax doesn't charge Scott Boland this over, England might win. They should bat for hope and for rain. Is that what the weather forecast is saying? Is it saying we've got a bit of rain about? I just think we're done. I think it's just a matter of time, really, as to how long. I think that's kind of where we are. Yeah, I was going to say it's just gone midnight in Trinidad. Maybe England need to pull a Murray and Ali and ask Broad to finish the series for him. Rain in the evening. I don't think we'll get there. In my opinion. Right. Yeah, here's the. I didn't go to Pompey yesterday. No, not that I would have seen much of it. But here's the thing, right? This is from the Rumble Pants guy on Twitter, or X or whatever it's called. And it's like, a scroll through X suggests that many England fans have lost all patience with the players and the management. I'm beginning to wonder if they're now the most unpopular England team this century, or maybe it's just Twitter and the sentiment out in the real world is more measured. And it's like, I mean, Twitter for me is now just the absolute source of virtue signalling. But it's like, I don't know, lads. I'm certainly not fed up with them, but they make waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning slightly harder. I did change the profile picture. Yes, I felt it was slightly more professional looking, in my opinion. Anyway, if you've not done it, drop us a like on the live stream. Twitter is a toxic mess, correct. Looks better. Get in there. It's got me holding a microphone like I'm a proper person, not just a YouTuber. Thought there'd be more in at La Gabba. Oh, I'll take it as a wide. I feel the pain. Ethan, good to see you. Can't believe I woke up for it. Nah, I don't know. I'm committed. Why did they let Anderson retire? They didn't let him retire. They forced him to retire. They forced him to retire. Meant to storm tonight, so pay people. I mean, when you say tonight, how many hours away is that in theory in Brisbane? Are you talking like 4 hours, or are you talking like an hour and a half? We got Atkinson, Cars, and Jofra to go. England team deserve the criticism. I think they deserve the criticism. Absolutely. Every time you don't win, it doesn't work. You're gonna get criticised. I'm not gonna defend the team to the hill for the sake of it, but so if England get through to the shot, here we go, Stokesy. 4 off the board, 139 for 6. Do I think any of the Lions, like Haynes or Bethel, play any of the Test match? Rue just got out for a duck. I don't think any of the Lions do. Jacob Bethel is technically in the full squad, isn't he? Technically in the full squad, so he's there and thereabouts to be selected. Changes. I know it sounds silly, but I think we've got to get to the end of this one first and find out just what happens. I can't see. I mean, the way that people have gone after Ollie Pope yesterday, the way that people have gone after Ollie Pope yesterday, it makes me feel more like Jacob Bethel comes in at number 3. But then it was only the first innings at Perth that everybody was saying how good Ollie Pope looked with bat in hand. I can see Jofra having a rest, and I can see Bryden Cass having a rotation out. The only issue with that is it makes the tail very, very long. Like if you think it's potentially Jacks at 8, and then you have Wood 9 or Atkinson 9, I suppose it doesn't make it that much longer. I suppose. That's what I mean with Pope. Like, as you can imagine, at Stumps yesterday, I spent a lot of the day trying to figure out what I thought of this England team, and particularly the top order, or the top 7, and really tried to kind of pin down as to where I thought things had gone wrong across the 2 Test matches. And in my opinion, not everybody's opinion, obviously, but in my opinion, the top 7 in this Test match haven't been the biggest reason as to why England are where they are. I mean, they've certainly contributed, definitely contributed. But the fact that England dropped, it's the 5 drop catches that's absolutely crucified them. Because I worked it out on a complete face value of it, and it's not then to say what the partnerships looked like afterwards and how the game then went and how much extra runs the other batters scored because the bowlers got more tired and so on and so forth. It was about 115, 120 runs added to the total. So if you suddenly think now that England, if you looked at this, and I know this isn't how cricket works, if you suddenly look at it and say that England are 260 for 6, then you're kind of looking at England having a lead of 130 with 4 wickets left. And then you're talking about, well, can England get a lead of 250? And then 250 on a pitch that's just started to kind of go up and down a bit. Does that become a completely different game? But they drop the catches. They can't do anything about them. And across the course of the 2 Test matches so far, we have given away probably 45% of our wickets incredibly cheaply, if not more. So that has definitely been disappointing. The bowlers have struggled. The bowlers have definitely struggled. Definitely struggled. So we reckon we got rain at 4 p.m. Right. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, obviously Smith dropped root when he was on very little, didn't he? Or it went through the cord in one of the 2. So it definitely is a thing. If this style of play is designed to succeed in Australia, why prepare such flax wickets at home? Am I missing something? I'm also staggered that England don't try and get the better of the conditions. PKL, I think you've probably woken up for no reason. The better of conditions is, I don't know. I think some of the tactics have been a little bit muddled. To have gone so hard at it at the end of day 1 and then not declared seems odd. But they didn't have enough runs on the board to be able to declare with a decent amount of time to really kind of make an impact on it. They would have had maybe 2 overs. Shoaib Bashir has bowled 0 for 115 off 25 overs for the Lions. So that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. I do genuinely mean this. Like, I am quite confused with how England have kind of gone about all of this. As an England fan, are you getting sick of that it's the way we want to play and sometimes it works response from Stokes and the coaching team? I think this team is more frustrating as it feels like it could be so much better. Yeah, I think that's Kai's back from another night out. Good on you. Harry, hello to you. I think Tom. Am I sick? Am I sick of the way they? For me, with the way that they conduct themselves and the way that they speak, have at it. Have the entire Ashes series. See if it works, and if it doesn't, that's fine. But stick to what you think is right. Because if you suddenly start changing away from what your ethos is and how you've how you've played, then you're admitting the fact that you've got so much of it wrong. I almost feel like it's a more honourable live by the sword, die by the sword situation. And I also feel that, particularly with the batting and the bowling, if England are going to put this Australian team under pressure, being aggressive is the way that they're going to be successful. I don't think this Australia team are going to blink at the likes of Ben Duckett and Zach Crawley walking out to bat and trying to strike at 30, because I don't think they have the ability to do so. And they won't mind about the game not going anywhere. That's my kind of thought on it. Whereas I think if they go aggressive at them and the game moves on quickly, then they're in a different spot. But I agree with Tom Wellstead, who said earlier about the frustration is that they feel like they could be so much better. And I think that's kind of where I'm stuck on. It's frustration because we've all seen how good this can be. I think that's the bit that's kind of annoying. We all know how good a few of them have an ability to be, but we just haven't seen it. It hasn't travelled with them. The bowling plans yesterday seemed very strange. I thought the fact that Stokes never rotated the seamers was odd. The fact that Atkinson bowled exclusively with Jofra Archer and Bryden Cast bowled exclusively with Ben Stokes, I found quite odd. They never tried, even with a break in an innings, to try and switch them round to have a look and see if a different partnership could work. I was also quite surprised with the older pink ball that Will Jacks wasn't given the job to kind of hold the end up. I found both of those bits quite confusing. And then the third one, I found quite confusing, that just the lengths at which England bowled. Very odd. BDK, hello to you. Smart Guy Tech. Bethel is 45 not out. Yeah, what's going on in that world? I think India smashed South Africa yesterday, didn't they? pretty sure they did. Yeah, they beat them by 9 wickets with 10 overs to go. England Lions trail by 297. Jacob Bethel, 41. Asa Tribe, 47. He's scored some runs, hasn't he? Again, I mean, he's batting in the wrong spot, but... And Fergus O'Neill with 3 for... He's good. I mean, what... So, go on then. What changes are you going to make to the England 11 through the course of... for the next Test match for England? That's what I want to know. Noah, thank you very much, my friend. On a good note, I was lucky enough for Root to make his first ton in Australia in person. My first ever Test match I've been to. Oh, mate, that's quality. That's quality. Awesome, mate. Good on you. Good on you. No, that must have been an amazing day. And thank you for the super chat as well, my friend. I appreciate it. I appreciate you popping in and hanging out and watching the live stream and suffering through with everybody else. Mason Oliver, Matt Potts or Josh Tongue in for Cass and maybe Archer, depends on how he holds up. Okay, so would you keep the other 9 players exactly the same? Jamie Smith needs to be dropped. Ollie Pope as well. So if Smith and Pope get dropped, who takes the gloves? Who keeps? Apollo, Ollie Pope in at 2, drop Ben Duckett. So Crawley and Pope. Bethel at 3. Jack stays at 8. Tongue for Cass, Potts for Archer. So you're not going to bring Mark Wood back. In my opinion, yeah, I mean, yeah. Kai says to bring in Bethel over Pope. Bring in another seamer over Jacks. And Crawley should be dropped. India's test team is shocking at the moment as well. Yeah, India's test team stinks at the minute. As I can't see as a world unless there's an injury, the openers change. Shaw Wood said on Fox there's a better chance for Melbourne. Yeah, that's fine. Jacks can't play at 8. Stokes will just be bowled into the ground. Fair enough. Crawley did look good in this test match. Just didn't go on. Just didn't go on. Only change I'd make, Pope with Bethel, but doesn't matter, and add a variety of a bowling lineup, a proper spinner. Sad there's no left armour. You need options. Yeah. So do you think England have kind of just turned up completely kind of with the wrong skill set available to them? Duckett has been unlucky. Is picking Josh Buttler out of the question? I think they can. I think they can fly players in. I don't know what Josh Buttler's up to at the moment. Oh, handy. Handy. Butler's just making podcasts with Broad. Yeah, no, I know that, but I don't know whether he's at home or whether he's off playing some white ball cricket somewhere. Like, is he in the ILT20 or something like that? Give Crawley credit for the test, but can't justify him. Can't trust him to be consistent. Wood should come back and if he's fit. Yeah. Yeah. I think with Wood, I think if he's fit, I need him to bowl more than 8 overs in an innings, though. True. True. If we are going to go for Bazball the whole way, then we might as well bring in Butler. But lads and ladies, we've nearly batted for half an hour without losing a wicket here. Let's not get carried away. But there's a chance. I tell you what, I feel bloody tired today. 4 days on the trot. Starting to catch up. Yeah. Big day as well. Cricket. I assume this test match will end today. Shot, boy. Nice shot. I assume this test will end today, which means I'll have a whole load of video content that I need to record and edit and get posted. Plus, it's the final of the Formula One World Championship. Which should be really good. Then it's some NFL. And more likely, I'll probably be asleep by 6:30. Jack's bloke bats way better than a number 8. Yes, he will bat kind of number 5 for Surrey when he's playing. When he's playing for Surrey in the Championship, on the rare occasion that he does. That's a good ball. That is a good ball. Am I a Lando fan? I don't think I'm a Lando fan per se. The Miami Dolphins. Let's go Dolphins. I wouldn't say I'm a Lando fan. I'd say I'd want him to win because I'm British. And that would be kind of my that would be the end of my kind of thing, if that makes sense. Cummins and Lyon are going to return for the next test. I believe so. But yeah, it should be a good thing. I mean, I suffered through the entire day of yesterday here with this test match, and then managed to watch 12 minutes of Charlton versus Portsmouth before one of the Charlton fans passed away and the game got abandoned. So, I mean, sporting wise, I did not have a good day yesterday. It was not a good day at all. Hope that Max wins. Yeah, Cummins will be back next test. I think you'd struggle to keep him out for much longer. When did Stark become as consistent as Hazelwood? Age. Well played, Stokesy. Trail by 29. Does need a bit of a miracle here, doesn't it? Yeah, sad for the Very sad for the fan that didn't make it home from the football game. Thrown in my boy for losing his football match. Oh, was he? I did see kind of a lot of people about the Charlton fan that were kind of particularly upset about him. But yeah, absolutely. Well, just rubbish, isn't it? England trail by 28. 28, and there's 28 concurrent viewers in here. Drop us a like, folks. Get the like thing going, please. The miracle of Brisbane. I mean, that would be worth getting up for, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm more optimistic now that Australia will at least have to bat again. Carey up to the stumps again. I'm more optimistic that Australia have to bat again. It's all about timing as well, though, isn't it? Like, and I realise you said about the weather and things like that. But imagine England can kind of bat through to, like, can they bat through to 30 minutes before the dinner break? Like, can they just muddle through and then get a new pink ball under lights? Is that possible? Like, is it a Stokes and Jacks 150 run partnership? Radar scattered showers 10 to 15 kilometres northwest of Brizzy. Yeah, as a cricket fan, you know it's never going well when you're happy that the opposition has to bat twice. I think unless there's serious weather, we are not drawing this test match in any way, shape or form. Oh wow. That has gone like an off break from Michael Nisa. And this is what I mean, like, is there wow. Whew. Over the top of off stump. No, England are currently none for tonight, this morning. Whatever, I don't know. I'm losing the plot here, folks. Late evening, the rain might appear. Wouldn't want to chase more than 120 tomorrow. See, this is the thing, isn't it? It's like, I think England would need an absolute minimum, a minimum of 150. That's the bare minimum of what they can get out for. But if there is a little bit going on, it does make it a bit of a challenging. It's taboo to talk about drawing these games. I don't necessarily think it's taboo to talk about drawing the games. I think that because the way that speed at which everything happens, I think they're just harder to actually kind of, for them to occur. Unless there is a lot of weather. Which there could be. there could be. It's taboo in the dressing room. Yeah, I don't think it's what people want. I don't think it's what they set out for. And I think that's okay. No ODIs or no, there's no white ball cricket to go alongside this test tour at all. Which I used to love that. Like back in the day, as England trail by 26 and Brendan Doggett comes into the attack. Like genuinely back in the day when you used to travel to Oz and play the white ball stuff as well as the red ball stuff. Like it feels like there always used to be like a tri-series with a white ball tri-series with New Zealand after the Ashes. Bill's Child, see you later, pal. Have I ever attended the Washes? I think I went to a T20 at Hove one evening. And I think Australia absolutely battered England. Oh, I could get comfortable here. I could be falling asleep in a minute. $151 for 6. Stokes looks like he's up for this today. He looks like he's up for it. Oh, it's a great delivery. The West Indies were great. They were, that Justin Greaves innings. What a knock that was. 200 not out. Shot, Stokesy. What a shot that is. Minced it through the covers. $22 behind. 22 behind. This is very comfortable, this position. Like I genuinely feel like I could doze off right now. TNT managed to get Michael Holding to commentate. Oh, that's awesome. He'd have loved that. Michael Holding would have loved like Kemar Roach facing 180 balls for 50 runs. This is England's longest partnership of the innings. The tide is turning. I think so. Look, let's not kid ourselves. This is incredibly unlikely that anything kind of positive comes out of this test match for England. Incredibly unlikely. Like if there was a win-vis percentage, we'd be single digits here at all. But what are people going to do with their pitchforks and the flaming torches and everything like that if England if England get away from this Test match, if Stokes does something like insane, what on earth happens then? Like, does Stokes just turn up at the press conference and just turn around and tell everybody to piss off and move on? I need a suggestion for a midnight snack. A peanut M&M or a Pepsi. Surely they go together, don't they? Surely a peanut M&M and a Pepsi, because one's a solid and one's a liquid. I feel like the two of them would complement one another nicely. 155 for 6. Put the M&Ms in the Pepsi, live a little. I was going to say, make a cocktail. No, I agree with you. I don't see us doing this at all. Mentos and Pepsi, what a combo. I don't sleep if I take both. It's not medication. You're meant to enjoy them. But probably best. I mean, if you're not going to sleep from having both, then. Oh, the bowl of Cocoa Pops. The early morning Cocoa Pops. Tom, I have a vague feeling you're an Englisher. You're a UK-based live stream watcher. 4:30 in the morning Cocoa Pops is strong. It's a strong choice. I don't mind this time of day, though. At this stage, I'm taking Jax over Pope at 3. Hey, he's certainly kind of posing a question, isn't he? With regards to what could be possible. Oh, has it got him in the cock? I tell you, he's double hard, isn't he, Stokesy? He's a double hard bastard, this bloke. Oh, nearly. Nearly. Whew. Well done, Stokesy. Mate's normally awake, but they haven't today. Oh, man. You're solo. You're solo on the Ashes content. Lisa getting it up to 130s consistently. Yeah, he's looked a different prospect, hasn't he, now that he's bowled a bit quicker. Trail by 20. Lads, we trail by 20. There's a chance. It's not. Is there a chance? I don't know. Video went out yesterday. If you like cricket kit, I dare say I suspect the 30 of you that are in here might have already watched it, but if you like cricket kit, there's a video out with Emilio Gay where we've kind of gone through his kit bag whilst he's on tour with England. I met up with him in Perth. Really interesting chat. Not that I'm saying go away from this now, but it's a good. I like it. I find it interesting. I find it very interesting to chat through that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm a massive badger or a nufty or a tragic, whatever you want to call it. But I find it very, very interesting. So you're telling me there's a chance? I think we are at least going to see Travis Head and Jake Weatherald with pads on. It might only be for 5 minutes, but Yeah, the vlog for the Perth test on day one was really good. Thing is, like, I know that I've made really good videos over the last 2.5 years. They were just but due to several reasons, a lot of it probably being algorithm based, but they were never given a chance to actually kind of do anything. But hey, we move on. What was the long flight to Australia like? To Australia wasn't too bad because I'd had 8 hours to the UAE, and I'd worked in Sharjah for about 10 days. And then it was about 11 hours down to Perth. So it wasn't awful. The one on the way back was, so I had 11 hours from Perth to Doha in Qatar. Then I had 3.5 hours as a layover in Doha with an hour flight then back to Dubai. Then in Dubai, I had 11 hours in the airport from landing to takeoff, and then an 8-hour flight back. Which I think in total, by the time I walked in the door, was about 36 hours. What are your thoughts on Michael Vaughan? He seems to be critical of England when needed, but also can get behind their game style. I think when you see pundits that kind of swap and change as quickly as what someone like Michael Vaughan can do, for me, they start to lose credibility, because it's almost following the engagement. And as much as these kind of pundits and professional journalism and all these kind of blue chip journos and stuff like to believe that they don't now operate as essentially social media influencers, that is basically what they are, and they're running on algorithms and they're running on trends, and they're doing it well for the most part. But they certainly follow as to one, who's paying them at the moment, and who's kind of making it work. Do I think James Rue would be good enough to play behind the stumps, or does he need more experience? I think he's good enough. He's not scored many runs in Australia, I don't think, so far this tour. But I certainly think he's good enough. I mean, he's got, 10 first-class hundreds already. Smith as a full-time captain. Interesting. Oh, excuse me, lads. Excuse me. Smith as a full-time captain. Honestly, from an England perspective, regardless of his past, I don't really care. I have no issue with him if Australia elect to give him the full-time captaincy. Whatever they do with him, he's not going to be a long-term option. Well, I suppose he could be longish term. I mean, he could play for the next 4 years, couldn't he? But yes, I think England could. Sorry, Smith could do. Could do a good job. Could do a good job. Could do a good job. Would I do a video with Ollie Price? Yeah, I think you asked me about this before, mate. What happened to Abbott and all? What happened to Abbott and all? I don't know what that means. Oh, Sean Abbott. Bashir, I don't think will go well. That's fine. That's fine. Safe Zabe. I'm disappointed and gutted for Safe that he didn't get in the Lions squad. I'm gutted for him. He should have been in that Lions squad. Yeah, if England come away from these two test matches without a victory, having faced Michael Nisa, Brendan Doggett, it's going to be very disappointing. And an injured Nathan Lyon. Leach, I think his ship has sailed. And I don't know. I mean, his record in Australia last time was crap. I mean, it's not like I think he averaged 55-ish with the ball in Australia first time around. So it's not like his record is phenomenally better or than anybody. Seeker of Serenity, good to see you again. And the Sydney Thunder Army, welcome back in. I hope you're well. You're late. I'm joking. You're late. Stark, Cummins, Hazelwood, Boland, Abbott, Richardson would all be ahead of Nisa and Doggett if everyone was fit. Yes. Yes. I'm surprised they haven't looked at like a real youngster. Agreed with you. Midford local. Should have bowled him during the day. Rayhan is injured, I believe. I've got myself tangled up here as well. Don't really know how I've done this, but Rayhan's injured. He's flown home. He's no longer with the Lions. I don't know what injury he's got, but he's flown back. Yeah, Vidler. Jordan Buckingham, maybe. Lance Morris. Emergency phone call to Moeen. I think he's enjoying franchise life. Well, he's over in the ILT20, isn't it, at the minute? Just having a good time. I do like Fergus O'Neill. My opinion on the real problem with English cricket. I think the problem with English cricket for me is the gap between what we play first class and then what is played at the international level. I haven't watched, well, the bits that I've watched of Shield cricket when the big boys aren't around, I don't think is significantly better than what the Championship offers. but I think that's a big part of it, and I wouldn't like to see any of the counties removed in order to make it better. We already have a 2-tier kind of system, so I'm completely okay with that. I think that's another. I don't necessarily know if it's a case that the Test players don't play enough county cricket. I think it's a case of they don't play enough red ball cricket. So whether that is a genuine warm-up game, like proper warm-up games, not playing against like a 45-year-old Peter Siddle. I mean like a proper 4-day red ball game of cricket against a genuinely good opposition. That feels like that's what we've been missing. They don't play enough of it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the fact that the talent pool is so concentrated across six teams will definitely make it a stronger product. Played. Take them. Take the runs. Fraser McGurk, Spencer Johnson, loads of state players. The club level itself is higher as well as... Oh, I think the club level is higher. There's no doubt about that. Absolutely no doubt about that. Toms, how are you? Emotions. I have to be honest with you. I'm feeling quite tired today. I'm glad that I've gone 58 minutes without watching England lose a wicket. It's been attritional. What did we start the day on? Do we remember? End of day 134. So we've added 30. End of the over. So it looks like we're going to get one more before drinks, are we? Yeah. Do you think England are at a risk of going away from developing for Test cricket after another... I don't know. I'm not sure. It kind of feels like Test cricket, generally speaking, around the world now is almost kind of an anomaly anyway. Like there's no consistency with the way that the product is displayed, is it? With 5-match series and 2-match series and day-night tests and World Test Championships and slow over rates, and it feels almost not exhibitionally. It doesn't feel like an exhibition as such, but it doesn't feel like there's a great deal of context in the backup to Test cricket anymore. With the amount of white ball cricket that everybody plays around the world, does it feel like it's directly linked to what everybody watches on a day-to-day basis? Don't blame me. I felt crap yesterday watching all of it. Yeah, as I say, tired today. Anyone else disappointed England haven't been more aggressive? I had half an idea that I'd be back asleep by now. I think we need to have a clear mind and reset, because let's be honest, I don't think we need our players gone except for 3 individuals. But yes, do we get rid of Baz? I don't think so. I mean, what's your thoughts with regards to what are we resetting to? Are we kind of resetting with a completely new game plan? I mean, because I'd look at this and I'd say Jax is batting out of character. Stokes can play this way. This is what Stokes does. But Jax is out of character. And I think if you're going to ask batters to go and play out of character, you probably should have picked different people and invested in different people over the last 4 years. I'm tired of seeing Nathan Lyon's sulky face. You didn't get selected, move on. I tell you what, yeah, having Jax at 8 this time around is turning out to be handy. In my opinion, this England team is at its peak. You would need to hire a winner, not a builder. Yeah, that's a fair cop. Think that's drinks. We've had an hour, folks, and we've not lost a wicket. We're still alive. We're still alive. England have a chance. A whole hour without a wicket. That's not happened very... What is this nonsense? Why aren't I back asleep right now? Need to hire an Australian. Get Trevor Bayliss back. Can we get Trevor Bayliss back? Is that possible? Snooze ball. Good old snooze ball. Oh yeah, it's Christmas as well, isn't it? It's Christmas. Ian Bell replaces Rob Key and appoints Jason Gillespie. Interesting. Interesting. What have you made of it? Sum it up for me in 5 words. What do you think when we're searching for a coach? They don't. The thing is, right? And the thing is cricket coaches around the world don't really have much of a personality, do they? It's not, and it's not like we're talking about a Jose Mourinho or a Postecoglou or something like that, where it's like, oh yeah, we know all about this lad because they speak a lot or whatever. Bethel's now 55, not out. It's like what is Gary Kirsten, if that makes sense? Like, what's he doing at the minute? What is he interested in taking on a full-time role with it? It seems Baz is the Ange. True. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a Spurs supporter. I'm a Portsmouth supporter. I think I don't think Marcus Trescothic's media work yesterday did a lot to appease anybody, did it? After a tough day, I feel like coming out afterwards when there are a lot of very, very angry cricket fans, and just turning around saying, well, it is what it is. I don't necessarily think that was the smartest of smart things to say. Was it really? That's runs. It got big on him, but we'll take it. How does Doggett get a game? I suppose Doggett is an out and out bowler, whereas Webster would just. I don't know what's the right. Jacob Bethel 55, Asa Tribe 65. He's somebody that nobody's really spoken about with regards to coming into these games and these teams. I'm genuinely quite surprised that with all of the names that people throw around, the Asa Tribe hasn't been mentioned a lot. Did he? Pompey lost. No, we didn't lose. We got abandoned. You listen to what Michael Vaughan said about how if we don't work on something quickly, well, we won't. Yeah. Tribe triggers me because he looks like a nerd and bats in uni professor classes. You're right, though. That's exactly what he looks like. But I have a lot of time for that. Too sad to type. I, I think so. My thought on the old boys having a moan at these lads is they want them to go and play the old fashioned way. They want them to dig in and bat time, and they want them to do what Stokes and Jacks are doing. And then if Stokes and Jacks fall for 20 and 15 respectively and England still trail by 11, they'll chew them out for that because they had a start and they never converted it. English press are just awful. And I think that's the other thing as well with the likes of those ex-professionals that are now journalists. I mean, they're more relevant in the world of newspapers and headlines and podcasts than they are as a cricketer that would have played in the Ashes, because that's what they've done most recently. GH, hello to you. It doesn't discredit what they achieved 20 years ago. It doesn't discredit what they achieved 30 years ago. But the game has moved so much. And ultimately, the way that they've looked and read and watched the game, it's always easier to stand back and criticise. Yeah. I'm not old and I'm not saying that, but I just can't get my head around how idiotic we bowled and how we bat when we know there's talent. The talent in the batting side of it is, it's frustrating. The talent in the batting side of it is frustrating because we haven't seen the best of it. That's kind of that's the reality of it. Like, there is so much talent there and it's just not worked at the minute. The Australian old boys are so much nicer to their team. I mean, they are winning, which helps. Thurman, yes, I am back in the UK. Guys, stick to Bazball. It's not perfect, but successful more often than not, other than countries and envy of it silently. It's fun. It's fun. It just, unfortunately, it isn't always going to work. Oh, it's nasty. True. I think Shane Warne would be backing this England team. I think he'd love them. Yeah. Yeah, I think, and again, I agree with you there. I think the Australian ex-professionals are more kind of supportive of this England team. It is a mentality issue. The original Bazball has become more sensible in the last few months. I agree with that. I would stick with the process even if England lose 4-0. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose the thing is if this test series doesn't go the way everybody was hoping for, and it's looking that way at the moment, do we just end up starting again? Do we just start from zero the week afterwards? Like the second week of January, we just start again from zero because it's interesting. It's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting. And you know what's brilliant is the fact that everybody can have a different opinion or a slightly different opinion, and we can all kind of have a chat about it and discuss as to what we think it is. And do you know what it is, actually? Is the fact that we can sit here and discuss it, which is fun. It's not a case of any of us are sat here making statements. And I think that's the bit that rubs people up the wrong way, is when it's statements are made. Lewis McManus or Jamie Smith? I reckon I'll probably just side towards Big Lewis. $167 for 6. But McCullum did get a home message, didn't he? He was head coach in 2023 with the 2-2 draw, with the declaration at the end of day one at Edgbaston, and then the washout at Manchester. And it's another thing, isn't it? Let's not forget that before Stokes and McCullum took over, Joe Root and whoever was the coach at that point, we'd won 1 in 19 test matches. Handy runs. Oh, we single figure trail now. Single figures. Bit of spin. Adetect wants a bit of spin. I don't think that's a bad idea. Handy runs. What are we, 20 past 5? Do I know who Merv Hughes is? I do know who Merv Hughes is. It was before my time as a cricketer. Oh, mate, don't lie. This outcome is beyond your wildest dream. I honestly thought I'd be back asleep by now. I thought I'd have been up for maybe an hour. I tell you, what a coincidence that that the Barmy Army started singing the national anthem just as the broadcast camera was walking up the steps with them. How odd. Andy Bickle again. Yes, I know the name, but I didn't. The thing is with it is I'm not in my 40s, and the other one is I didn't start even thinking about cricket until I was nearly 18 years old. Easy pitch to bat on. Certainly the older ball has the older ball and the lack of lights have just calmed things down a bit. 40 minutes left in the session. But I guess the question is to where can England get to? Where can England get to then potentially have a little dip at something? What have we got? What's the best way to... Okay, so there's a chance of... The thing is, it looks like this. The rain potentially doesn't come in until like 10 p.m. at Brisbane. 6 p.m. maybe. I mean, it's only like storms overnight. Maybe there's a bit more chance tomorrow, but again, it doesn't look like it's nailed on. Thurman, whatever you get up to in your spare time, for one, I'm not a participator in dogging. But hey, I'm not going to judge. If that's what you get up to on your Friday nights, you have at it. You have a great time. Thoughts on Doggett? I think he's very over. I don't think he's very good. I think he's probably a good first-class cricketer. Doggett blaming his bootlaces. A legend signature card, a Merv Hughes. I quite like the whole trading card collectible type stuff. It's a bit of a bummer that there isn't more of it in the world of cricket. No, we're doing all right. We're digging in. Proper dig in cricket. Yeah, England bowling under lights tonight would be quite nice. Tom's going to head off. Fair enough. Thanks for the stream. Fun first day watching. Not from your sake, but England. Will we expect this for Adelaide with England down? Who knows? Who knows, mate? I don't understand why, if we want to do this bouncer barrage crap to England, why isn't Green doing it? Yep. Another sensible shout. He's not really bowled, has he? Jaden, good to see you again. If we win a test in Australia for the first time in 15 years, does Baz survive? Well, you'd have to say that's got to be that's got to be an upgrade, isn't it? There's got to be a success. 160 run lead under lights. Yeah, long way to go before we get to that point. I mean, we're still 3 runs behind. Can we campaign for Rowie? Now, George, we come as a team. It's both of us or none of us. Very true. Green is coming back from back injuries. Did I wear sunscreen? I did wear sunscreen. I did. But I did also spend some time outside. I managed to get like a day kind of on and around the beach. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. I loved it. Oh, lads, we're nearly on level par. Still baffled as to why we picked Doggett over Nathan Lyon. I heard some kind of mutterings that Steve Smith didn't want Nathan Lyon to play in Perth. Food expensive. Food was expensive in Australia, but there were. Was it expensive? No, it wasn't really. It wasn't really. It was quite odd, actually. Like, clothing I thought was marginally cheaper than the UK. Shoes were wildly cheaper than the UK. Tech was massively cheaper. So things like cameras and iPads and stuff like that was a lot cheaper. Oh, it's a beauty. Boland's back. Tesco or Woolies? I'd go for a Woolies every day. Yeah, I have to say, and I don't think it hasn't really been, reported upon, but I don't think Nathan Lyon is fit. I don't think he's fully fit. Boland's good, isn't he? Is 10 quid for a takeaway meal expensive? 10 quid for a takeaway meal in the UK is cheap. I reckon for fish and chips in the UK, for an individual kind of like serving of it, I think you're going to be closer to about £15. $40 for 18 cans. Yeah, so again, it's all a bit kind of odd. So they have like their tax on like sugar, fizzy drinks, alcohol and stuff like that is mental. So 18 cans for 20 quid is mad. But I know that they have that. How much for a late night kebab? I would have a look, but I'd hope that the kebab shop down the road is shut now. Great decision to play jacks here, isn't it? Am I going to do some Cricket 26 videos? Yeah, it's something I've been asked over the last few days. Apparently, I am being sent a copy of it. So hopefully, if that comes through, then we can get that. We can get that sorted. Thoughts on people who spoil the F1 results for AB? I think it's probably a very, very smart and shrewd thing to do. Jack's the undiscovered Alistair Cook. It's ironic that the way these two have batted right now, come twilight, I don't think they'll have enough runs. Yeah, that's also true as well. I mean, we might only be about 15 runs in front. It's a fascinating game, this, isn't it? Like, genuinely a fascinating game. Like, genuinely a fascinating game. Oh, big sea green. Big Cam Green. Certainly gets a bit more bounce, doesn't he? Oh, has he nicked it? Surely. Shane Warne is my favourite cricketer of all time. Cam Green looking like a good bowling option. Oh my word, that extra height. Yeah, can they get 3 or 4 overs out of him? Mixed signals from Stokes. Yeah, he wants his top order to be aggressive, yet he bats like boycott himself. Very true. Very true. I suppose he has to bat this way. Get the moral victories up. Yeah, Test cricket for me. Test is best. 176 for 6. England still trail by 1. There's no doubt, like, Australia, as a general rule, have bowled really well this morning. Like, they've not given England... Happy days. Still trail by 1. When was the last time we saw a run rate of 3s for the England team? Yeah, well, everybody will be thrilled because Everybody will be thrilled. How am I feeling about the session? It's been attritional, mate. It's been attritional, hasn't it? Been an attritional session, but we're still in it. We're showing the fight that everybody was so desperate for. Scores are level. 177 for 6. Jax moves on 17. Stokes is on 29. It's been, hard, tough, attritional test cricket. And that's okay. 23 minutes is the next thing to tick off. 23 minutes and then we can have a 40-minute breather. No Big Bash matches for me, no. .44 runs scored in the session. You love to see it. I do genuinely find Australians just generally just more positive than us English folk. Like listening to Gillespie here. Over 8 is slow. Yeah, but that's the world, isn't it? Australia will get the new ball just after dinner if we get that far. Yeah. By which point we might have, I don't know. I if you looked at this as a setup, right? England, they've done a hard job here. If England, then I don't see them batting out 5 sessions for a draw, assuming there's no weather involved. I don't see that being possible. So they have 2 options. One is to bat as long as they possibly can and leave Australia with as little time as possible to chase down whatever they might be able to put together. Or England have to bowl tonight. They have to bowl in that kind of twilight period, because if they end up getting a lead of say 150, but then that requires them bowling this time tomorrow, that's not really that helpful, in my opinion. So yeah, it will be interesting. Do they change anything? Oh, we're winning. Lads, we're winning. We are winning. Great news. Oh, well left. Well left. Stokes looks bad against Green. I think Stokes Green is a tough one. Tough one here. Ben Stokes' innings today is going to be talked about more than Headingley. I feel it coming. Okay, well, why is the coverage so far behind me? I am watching a stream, so I've got my Sky account, but not watching it on say the TV, so to speak. So there's a delay in the fact that it's being streamed. 2-run lead, up the Poms. Up the Poms. 16 minutes to go until the break. Oh, it's got over. Oh, bit of fortune. Fortune. Oh, get in. It's not a fire stick, no. It's not a fire stick. Not here, anyway. Not in this particular room. It's not a fire stick. Lead by 6. Well, it's probably time for a declaration now, isn't it? Time for a declaration. Bowl them out for 5. It's funny, isn't it, how like quickly your body and mind kind of adapts and adjusts to different kind of time periods, if that makes sense. Like it's now 13 minutes to 6 in the morning and I'm getting hungry because that's when I've had breakfast for the last 3 days. And then also it's like I get to 8 o'clock in the evening and I'm going off to bed because I'm absolutely shattered. I grew up in Northern Territory, so the opposite was true. Going troppo during the build-up is 100% a thing. 138 off cutters. What happened to the pitch? I think it's the fact that the ball's got soft, mate. I think it's the fact that the ball has got soft. Still asking questions, though. True. Yeah, let's wait until we get to a lead of 10. Make it 11 to be safe. Tribe is 76 off 98 now. As I say, I'm surprised that it's not kind of... Sleep schedule's completely ruined because of the last 3 days. I was used to going to bed at 12, but now I'm not even tired. Then I have to have a nap. It's mad, isn't it? Woke up 8:30 this morning. Stayed up listening to reactions after the end of day's play. Yeah. Surprised that we haven't had a look at... Yeah, it's a good point, actually. I'm surprised they haven't thrown the ball back to Stark. Maybe it is a case of kind of bringing him back fresh so that he's there ready for the next day. Play finishes at midday. Should be 11:30. In theory, it should be 11:30. 10 minutes to go. Shot. Another one. Do England need to accelerate? Do England need to kind of just start to put their foot down a little bit? It's a long ask because I doubt I'll stay up for all of them, but are you planning to do any live streams for any more test matches? I am, yeah. I'm just not 100% sure yet as to what I do. Because it sounds easy, doesn't it, to do like because I think they start at 11:30 p.m. UK time. 7:30 p.m. UK time. 11:30 p.m. sorry, which would take us through to 1:30 in the morning when lunch is on. So yeah, just try, but I don't know. It's going to be a little kind of fudge around on a body clock, isn't it, again? Start trying to build a bigger lead. More social hours to sleep. True. I think test 4 and 5 become a hard sell, don't they? If England are 3-0 down, that becomes a really, really tough sell. Still seeing 6 down. Boxing Day test is going to be a killer. 11:30 p.m. start and going to be absolutely bladdered by then. Yeah, exactly. What lead do you think we have? Do we need to have a chance? 150 minimum. 150 minimum would be where we need to be as a minimum, and I don't think it would be enough. Noah's going on Boxing Day. That's very cool. Will Jack should bat 3 and Pope at 6. Okay, so you're not dropping Ollie Pope, you're just dropping him down the order. Good bumper. Oh, we'll take the wide. We lead by 11. We lead by 11. I think we're winning the whole thing now, lads. Yeah, 11 runs. Get the declaration and give us kind of 5 minutes before the break. Yeah, I mean 250 would be where I'd want to get to. But 150 would be the absolute minimum. Played. I mean, Australian bowlers are going to come back after the break. They're going to be a bit fresher, a little bit kind of more ready to go again. Why couldn't England do this yesterday? Time of day, how new or old the ball is. Oh, here we go. Big Travis Head with the filthy mullet. I think England's best way of being successful here is kind of getting to a point of like 100 and 150 in front and being bowled out around nighttime with the lights on and a new ping ball. I think that's the best way that England can get positive result out of it. If they want to get a neutral result, they're going to have to bat until a long way into tomorrow. Because Australia will have a go at whatever England set themselves. The penultimate over before lunch. Oh, we lead by 13. Hope the England saw what the West Indies did and take inspiration. You want Will Jacks at 3? If England bats to possible rain washing out day 4, day 5 will be interesting. Then talking around 150. This is what I mean. It's like if it's 150 runs and England get a chance with a new ball under the floodlights, that's how I see this being perfect. Or sorry, not perfect, but the best opportunity for England. What would you do if England still have 2 or 3 wickets late in a session 2 today? Yeah, if we've got wickets left, we keep batting. I think we keep batting. It's that kind of, if we get skittled, that's kind of where we are. Oh, big Marnus. Everybody gets a ball. Is Brook undroppable if he continues to underperform? I think he is. I think he's undroppable. Steve Smith the ball next. That's just rolled along the grass as well, isn't it? I just don't think Will Jacks gets dropped during the Ashes. Apollo, take care, mate. Hopefully I'll wake up and find out there's been biblical flooding in Australia. Do you think Pope will be dropped for the 3rd test? I just don't see England dropping them at all. I really don't. I really don't. JT, hello to you. Lovely time to pop in with one delivery left of the morning session. Yes, I've got lots of videos from Perth coming up. One went out yesterday, so if you've not watched it, it's alive and available. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. The perfect session for England. None down at tea. Right. I shall see you in about 40 minutes. Right. We go again. Welcome back, everybody. We're good to go. Lead by 16. England, 6 down. Did not lose a single wicket in that morning session. What on earth has gone on? Noah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back and we're in for it. Anything exciting to report? Anybody have anything decent for breakfast? Starkey's in. No brekkie for JT. No brekkie for JT. Unbelievable, Saints. Love the video with Emilio Gay. Seemed like a nice guy. Emilio is a great person. Right, here we go. 193 for 6. We lead by 16. Get in again, lads. Get in again. Score some runs. Then bowl Australia out. Series is 1-1 going into Adelaide, and everybody's happy about life. What? How hard can it be? Jack's on 25. Is he building a case to play the remainder of the series? Stark bowling full. Yeah, true. Kind of feels like maybe a 5-over spell from Stark to... JT's going to the gym. Get the gains, JT. If England go 1-1, surely McCullum fronts the press conference and... As an Aussie, worried when Stokes is there. He's just that kind of bloke, isn't he? Yeah, I've got another 4 or 5 videos from Australia. One of which is about kind of 30% edited, which is good. Right, we're back again. 6:22. Couldn't believe my eyes. Speechless. I think being none down at the tea break surprised everybody. Could be a few people that have decided not to turn up here. What's the ideal lead at the end of the session if we don't lose early wickets? Lead by 17, maybe. Maybe that gets up to 75, maybe. Can we add 60 odd in a session? 75, 80. Better to collapse 50 runs ahead than 50 runs behind. Yeah. See? Makes sense. Excuse me. I think a lot JT gave up yesterday. I think they've been overly harsh and overly critical. Watching the cricket at the train station on the way home, and the people either side of me were watching as well. We all ended up talking about our begrudging respect for Ben Stokes. He's just an animal, isn't he? Do you now think that Stokes, McCullum and co can come out and defend Bazball when today they batted smart and looked? I don't think it needs defending. I think a lot of people are obsessed with the word Bazball, but I don't necessarily think everybody is prepared to listen to what that actually means. And people hear the word Bazball and they suddenly go, yeah, well, why aren't England striking at 8 and over? Why aren't they being reckless? Why it's not working? This isn't Bazball. This other stuff. It's a backing. It's a backing and a mindset, and it's basically kind of saying we will support you through what will undoubtedly be some hard moments. We will back it, and we will try and win games of cricket. That's what Bazball is. It's not a case of one-dimensionally we need to go at 6 and over, otherwise it's not going to work. JT needed some more sleep. Yeah. Don't we all, JT? Cam Green. 20 overs now until this second new ball becomes available. Yeah, it wasn't great, was it? And I mean, Trescothick handled the whole situation awfully as well. Like, he didn't help, did he? There was a fire going on there, and Trescothick walked out there and just poured a bit of gasoline on there. I feel sorry because you have to put up with cricket. Nah, you're all good. Bring your granddad down next time, Sam. Swear something happened in the last Ashes series when England were 2-0 down. Yeah. Shot. Gappage. Will Jacks to 30. 200 up for England. Quick rundown on Trescothick's comments. Basically, for what I kind of interpreted as, he just said it is what it is a lot. When he was kind of questioned about the dismissals, and he was to be fair, he was right. England, the question to him was that England went out there and chased wide ones yesterday, and they didn't. They got the 2 caught and bowleds were soft. And then then he just sat there and just turned around and said, "Well, it is what it is." And I thought that was that only added fuel to the fire, didn't it? Jax has been a great addition. He has. He's batted really nicely. He gave it away in the first innings, but who didn't? Who didn't? So you can't really be critical of that. Sebzinho, hello to you. Good morning. We're pleased to see the determination, are we? Partnership worth 73. So is this first innings to second innings now? Seb's calling a 125 run partnership. Realistically, if possible, God willing, we go past 150, 200. We still have a hand under the lights. Have a hand under the lights, or nah, too far of a stretch. I don't think we're going to get up to that kind of lead today if we go at this rate. That's the issue with that plan. It won't. I don't believe it happens today. That, I think, is the problem. And I think at that point there, the 150 thing kind of turns up tomorrow morning, when then the sunshine is back out and the pitch is flat again, and therefore batting is just easier. That, I think, is the more likely situation with it, whether we get to there or thereabouts. But Stokesy 100, I'll pay it. I would love a Stokesy 100. Yeah, given it's a 20 over session, it's unlikely, exactly. So therefore England, and not only that, in 20 overs, England will have a new ball to contend with against them under lights in that twilight period. Like Australia here, and rightfully so, will manage their over rate to make sure that second new ball comes at the optimum time for them. And that's completely okay. Oh, Sam's got money on me to score 100 before July next season. Yeah, I'm quite tempted actually to maybe get a couple of sessions in with Hinders just to get things going again. Because I batted horribly last night, or on Wednesday. Bit of fortune. 425 all out. Wow. I mean, that's going to have to go some from here. Let's be honest. How England get there, I'm not sure, but a draw will be an incredible result if England were to kind of make it to that stage, and if they were to get solid. JT get some more sessions with PJ next year. Yeah, I kind of feel like I could call on people to kind of just sidearm for me, but I don't necessarily think that will help a massive amount. Good question. Are we actually going to get any rain? Are we getting any rain? Maybe at 6 o'clock. They've got storms south of Brisbane at the minute. Moving up the coast. Maybe like 7 or 8 p.m. we might get some rain. Oh, I wish I was still in Australia. What an awesome spot. What does AccuWeather say? No rain in the next hour, apparently. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Aussie time, which is like 3 hours from now. Cast Atkinson, Joffrey use their brains to bat. Yeah, I think if Stokes is there, I think they'll just bat with Stokes. I think they'll bat with Stokes. Shot. Couple. Yep. Oh, okay. Bureau of Meteorology is not showing much rain. That's what you use in Australia. If the last session is washed out, England are over the moon. I agree. Did you see my comment about the race to 100? Yeah, I'm. Look, mine will be documented. I know Badger's not scored one either, so. Do I think the lads had a meeting? No, don't think so. I think Stokes is one of the most intelligent cricketers in the world, and I think he's basically told Will Jacks how to play here. Yeah, we've given wickets away, haven't we? Jamie should be out next game. He looks awful. But who keeps? If you drop Smith... does Pope keep? Because I think he keeps. I think he's a better... Well, I assume he's a better keeper than Ollie Pope. Dan gets 100 first game and retires the action camera. Yeah, imagine that. I need to have a serious think about kind of what could be possible with the match day videos, because maybe it's something that like it can get a bit of help with. I'm not sure how I feel about wearing a GoPro like every Saturday, because the thing is as well is like when it's genuinely competitive cricket and potentially kind of adding things into kind of which then potentially has an impact on the entire team. That's a great stop. That's where I feel a bit uncomfortable with it. So say like with the T20 stuff, which I did quite well in last year, if I wear a GoPro in it, do I change the way I play because I'm wearing a GoPro or a camera, whatever the brand of camera might be? And then therefore then it's not fair on everybody else. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. But then, I don't know if I want those videos every week. See you later, Seb. Go well. 7 o'clock in the morning. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Scott Boland has gone down in installments there at mid-on. England lead by 30. I think that's the issue with it. But potentially, could I do something with a sideline camera as an option? Possibly. It's 207 for 6. Can I tell about the commentary experience in county cricket? you might genuinely not get the impression with the tiredness in the tone of my voice. But I really enjoy it. I really enjoy watching cricket. I really enjoy the learning of like reading and researching up about the players and previous games and stuff like that. Really, really enjoy it. I'd just like to do a little bit more of it. I'd like to do a little bit more through the winter, like get away to some of these other like pop-up leagues and things like that. But I'm yet at the moment to kind of find out as to how those things operate. But we're learning every day. This is absolutely unfair, Dan. We were promised Bazball. We had no idea you'd be start batting properly. That changes everything. You're still cruising. There is still absolutely no way at this stage of the game there is no way Australia lose this. Yeah. Yeah, a draw to keep the series alive would be awesome. With then an England team to show a little bit more backbone in Test 2, 3, 4, and 5. Jax brings calmness to the crease. Well, he's an older guy. He's played a lot of cricket. More short ball cricket. That's a wild field, isn't it? That is a wild field. Yeah. Can you just premeditate it? Is that something that can you just premeditate ducking this? Like, is he going to bowl a Yorker? Only lead by 32. What would you say has been my favourite moment in the commentary box so far? That's a wonderful question, Jonathan. Probably Alistair Cook's final professional innings would be the craziest thing. Partnership now must be worth about 80. Tom. Welcome in, Tom. Is there some hope? I don't know. I don't know. No, not at 33 runs in front. Yeah, JT, I think it was just generally a surreal kind of. It was my first. It was my first season of commentary as well. Northants had been relegated from Division 1 of the County Championship. Final game of the season. And they hosted Essex. In reality, possibly came a little bit early for me. I would have given it a far better kind of effort or send off or whatever than I did, but still an incredibly cool moment. Another single added. Leg buys this time. Don't care how they come about. Lead by 34. 211 for 6. Didn't have much expectation on this. Or has that gone through him? I think that's gone straight through Travis Head. Oh, it has. There's no way he's catching it. No way is he catching that. I would say showing some fight and making Australia earn a victory would be progress. I don't remember the last time England did that even in Australia. No, but they've got a long way to go before they make Australia earn this victory. Webster for Doggett. I don't think they needed another batter. I don't think they needed another batter. Shadows coming across. Well, Bo Webster, Buffman can bowl a few tweakers, can't he? He can bowl a couple of little offies. So maybe Webster should have played as the spin bowling all rounder. Lead of 34, partnership worth 83. Good old fashioned attritional Test cricket. Dig in. On the money. Webster for Inglis. Lyon for Doggett. I don't hate Josh Inglis as an option. I don't think there's much between Josh Inglis and Bo Webster as a batter. So therefore, what I was confused about was picking Inglis over Webster as a batter, because you then get the flexibility in order someone to have a bowl as well. Yeah, Webster traditionally bowls a seam, but he does have an ability He does have an ability to bowl a few finger spinners. I think he did for Warwickshire during the championship when he came over and overseas this summer just gone. Did Asa Tribe got 100? Asa Tribe has turned up. Thomas Roos in the middle. No, I don't think it's a done thing in Australia, but he definitely bowled a few offies whilst he was on the overseas kind of duty. Lead by 37. Lead by 37. He bowled spin for Taz in the past, yeah. I know he does, like a few little kind of tweakers. Nothing amazing, I don't think. I don't think it's of any great kind of standard, but lovely. Pulled away. Happy days. How many do I think before England need to declare? We won't be declaring. I can't see us declaring. England will get bowled out. We've got 14 overs until that second new ball becomes available. Stark looks cooked. Yeah, I don't think England are thinking about declaring. England are still favourites to lose this game. How many more cheese and crackers do I need to watch Silly England? You still going, Tom? You still working hard over there? 40-run lead. England are just ticking along. Partnership of 90. Yeah, if it starts really misbehaving, but it's not, is it? It's not really misbehaved. I can't see England getting far enough in front to have a legitimate bowl against Australia tonight. Jav, good to see you. Any of the Aussies like Xavier Bartlett, Jai Richardson, Ben Dwarshuis, or play Test cricket? Is that runs? Is that 4? It's not 4. I can see Jai Richardson coming in. I don't know much about Xavier Bartlett, and I'm not convinced Ben Dwarshuis. I don't think he's played Test cricket so far. Are England playing for a draw or a win? Oh, crikey. I think at the minute England are just kind of existing at the moment. I think they're just battling. I don't think at the minute, as I just said, favourite will be that England lose this game. I mean, they're only 40 runs in front. I can't see how a draw happens. Like, it's got to be Australia here have got to still have kind of a. Is there a thing on here? It's got to be like 90%, surely. Is there a win predictor? Does that kind of thing exist? Can we have a look and see what the odds are for the test? Cricket? Can we see cricket? Cricket? Okay, yeah. So currently, this is on Sky Bet. Australia are 8-1 on to win the test match. England are 9-1, and the draw criminally is 10-1. I don't quite know how you can get kind of. I don't know how they've given the odds for the draw there. 10-1. Very good call to get Will Jacks in the team. Back Baz and don't crack. Is that what they say? Or is it back Zach? Lead of 44. And this is kind of like. This is how kind of bipolar the commentary team are. Like, we're 44 runs in front. And the question has just been asked, when do we start to get excited? Like, you've just slagged everybody off for the last 3 days about their inability to do this and their inability to do that and their inability to do something else. And England have put together a 90-run partnership, and all of a sudden it's kind of, oh yeah, well, when do we start getting excited by this kind of stuff then? Will Ollie Pope lose his spot? Maybe. Can't see it. You know what this batting between these two remind me of? Tom, hit me. What's it reminding you of? Oh, I hit him in the dick. Kept low and hit him straight in the cock. I'm still going, Dennis. Oh, it's nasty. Straight in the bollocks. Oh, a little inside edge. Whew. Don't rub it. Don't rub it. Don't show him it hurts. Also, like, what's the physio going to do here? In all seriousness. A cock before wicket kind of guy. Yeah, I was going to say, the last time in Australia, wasn't it? The magic spoon, yeah. Yeah, the magic sponge down the front of the trousers. Ridiculous. Lose the bruising and keep the swelling, I think is what they say, isn't it? Or lose the pain and keep the swelling. Right. We're back. Oh, Macca. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. What a guy. If the night session is washed out, I don't think it'll get washed out. I don't think we're getting washed out. 7:30 in the bloody morning. Lead of 44 now. Stokes has a massive willy. And we're 221 for 6. Stokes on 47, Jack's on 40. Yeah, he does have kids. He doesn't want any more. Again, no, it's like there's very little to none of me that sees England winning this game of cricket. I'll quite happily I will quite happily eat my words. Eat my words if England come away with a genuinely positive result here. But I can't see it. On the bright side, how's the day looking today? Well, I'm a bit Tom, I'm a bit in the air really, because assuming if this finishes today as the lights come on, I need to do like a post-match video. I need to do some player ratings. I need to do the power rankings as well. So it's kind of turning into Sharp Boy. It's kind of turning into what could be a busy day. Life is full of surprises. Very true. I'm not that enthusiastic about waking up at 3:30 tomorrow morning. If I'm being completely honest with you. But dare to dream. Dare to Dream. 11 and a half overs to go until that second new ball becomes available. Yeah, Stokes gets hit in the willy a lot. Chew for 6. What's everybody else up to today? What's the excitement in store for shot? Couple of runs? Couple of runs. The Kiwi bollocks. F1 later. 6 for Chew. R.I.P. Richie, what a guy. Watching the F1. Jim for JT. And then sorting the 3D prints out. What's going on with the 3D prints, JT? What are you making at the moment? Beautifully bowled. Doggett. I'd like Doggett to go through an innings and not have a wicket come the end of it. Making lasagna to cheer me up for dinner and then watch the rest of the golf at the Melbourne Open. Oh, go on the boy. What a day. Bit of lasagna. Beauty. Is chicken palmy, is that just a Perth thing or is that an Australian thing? I feel like it's an Australia thing. Max, you all think Max is winning. Family want personalised baubles. Wow. Stokes has got some baubles with a Kookaburra seam printed in them now. 224 for 6. Got a Sunday league game this morning. If it's not called off, not great or no sleep. Love it. Who are you playing for, Dave? Oz pub food. It's good. It's good. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, the draw has come in to 9-1 now for this test. The UK is waking up. Jack's on the pickle juice. How's the Barmy Army been today? I haven't heard a lot of them. They started singing earlier this morning when the TV camera crew got down there. Playing a team in Kingston. Got an away game in Tooting this morning. Good luck, mate. Good luck. Go well. Michael Nisa, 224 for 6. Oh, no. No. What a catch that is by Steve Smith. Jax has gone for 41. The lead is only 47. That partnership. The partnership. Oh, no. It's just the hope that kills you, isn't it? It's the hope that kills you. That's such a good catch. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. England's lead is only 47. Is only 47. And it's drinks. Stokes and Leach Part 2. Atkinson's got a test 100 to his name. I don't know, folks. I don't know. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to use the facilities. Right, we're back. Apologies. Needed a breather. Yeah, not ideal. 224 for 7. Atkinson in. He has a test 100. Stokes is one away from 50. England only lead by 47, and you're right, that was a fantastic partnership, but it was always going to have to be a freak partnership. Brilliant innings by Will Jacks, can't take anything away from it. Yes, we all would have loved more, but in the context of the game, that was very, very good. If you're new in here, pop a like on the live stream, that would be hugely appreciated. If you're not subscribed, it'd be great to have you part of it as well. And at the end of the test match, which is getting closer, I'll do a draw as to, for anybody who's donated a super chat throughout the course of the test match, any value at all for one of these two CPL bucket hats, a white one and a black one. I can sign it if you'd like one signed. Obviously, and then I'll figure out how we get it shipped and contacted and stuff like that. So if you would like to support the live stream, support me, support the channel, support the business, for want of a better word, super chats are available and you could win a CPL bucket hat. Got a problem, and that's not my sadness for watching England play. Yeah, no, fair point. What do you make of England's waiting until prime batting hours to start playing defensively? I don't think we have much of a choice. Prafty. I don't think they had much of a choice. Oh, that's close. Has he got himself outside? Nisa thinks that's high. I think that's quite close. Smith's having a look. Bastard. Run out of cheese and crackers. Feels like he might have just got himself outside the line here. But we shall see. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's outside the line. Outside the line, we're okay. Has he nicked it as well, do you reckon? Oh Christ, are we caught behind here? Surely he's not. Nobody's caught it, is he? No, we're okay. I think all the Englishmen that complained Smith wasn't out because the spike was the frame after, will keep saying that after this one as the frame was after. Look, my views on it is the fact that the technology is just shit. I think Jamie Smith hit it, and I've said this. Jamie Smith hit it. I have no issue with it whatsoever. My problem was that if the technology and the graphics and everything like that isn't good enough, don't show it on broadcast. Don't show it on TV. Don't show it on big screens. Because it just opens things up for bad feeling. And for comments and questions and things like that. And I know, having worked with cameras for the last 7.5 or 8 years, those cameras that they use for that Snicko stuff, they're good cameras, but you can't run them with a frame rate like they do for that specific thing. If we need a Snicko camera, put a Snicko camera on at either end of the ground that runs at a better frame rate. Because yes, I know that sound is continuous and cameras have frame rates, and I understand how that all works. But if you have a continuous thing and you have a frame rate of about 200 frames per second on a camera, which you can get now quite easily, sync them up. It's not that hard. Yeah, what happened to Hotspot? That's a great catch by Smudge. Great catch by Smudge, but we're not going to dwell on Jamie Smith being given out caught behind at Perth. We move on. We're done with it. Stokes to 50. A lot of work left to do. A lot of work left to do. If England are going to have any form of positive result here, Stokes needs 100. For Root, did the ball bounce first? No, Root hit the floor. Root hit the floor and then nicked it. Noah, thank you very much. The $2 for the 50 for Stokesy. I appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Doggett's last match for Australia. I think it could be. No reviews left for Australia. Could hurt. It would be nice. He's a good slipper, that Smith lad, isn't he? Yeah, he's quite handy. He is quite handy. Unfortunately. Second new ball is not far away. We lead by 48. Nice by Atkinson. Atkinson can bat, Cast can bat, and Archer, whilst he can bat, will be the chaotic number 11. Root hit the flow. Next thing you know, Kerry got low. Nah, I probably didn't need to sing that. That's delusion. That's 3:30 in the morning alarms. Delirium. taking over. I like the creativity though. I knew you sing it. Pulled away, runs. Atkinson off the mark. .226 for 7. If you're vibing to that, I don't know what to say. I have nothing left to say. My Spotify Wrapped was... I thought I'd listened to quite a lot of Spotify over the year. And then it turned out that I really hadn't. There was somebody that popped up in my kind of like Discord thingy that's listened to 194,000 minutes of Spotify compared to my 32,000. And that feels like a lot. It was, Tom. It was. Who'd have guessed? Yours was the 60s. I love it. Like, how'd you listen? How'd you listen to 194,000 minutes? It's awesome. I don't know, how do they find the time? I listen to it a lot in the car. And I listen to it a lot whilst I'm editing. But yeah, 194,000 minutes is... What even is that? $3,233 hours. Divide it by 24. 134 days, I think. 134 days of continual music. I mean, music's good. So it's not... Are you still talking about listening to Spotify, Tom, or are you talking about something else? Are you going back on your how and when you consume your cheese and crackers? Good old Gus. Keep us going, Gussie. $19,800 minutes, yeah. Dennis, you're doing well. Yeah, no, Spotify. Apple Music's better. I think it's a one or the other type job, isn't it? Just because you're not going to pay for... You're just not going to pay for subscriptions on both, so... YouTube Music. JT's on YouTube Music. Another one? Another two? Stay on one. Sensible. Lead by 50. Lead by 50. It's about 9 hours a day, so not active listening. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, that is quite a lot, actually. YouTube Premium. I can't justify YouTube Premium. I don't need it. I don't need it. Let's go back to a few more YouTube comments whilst I'm watching this. I will. Hey, look, I've really enjoyed the live stream, and I understand commenting on YouTube is not necessarily the done thing for everything, but I will do my best to respond to absolutely every comment. Oh, he's nicked it. He's gone. Stokes is out. Nice has got 4. Stokes has feathered it. He's fuming. He's fuming. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's over. It's done. It always was. It was never alive. I mean, geez, he's battled hard, hasn't he? Bollocks. That's it. Bryden Cass. I mean, can they kind of slog their way through to 100? Could we slog our way through to 100? Is that possible? Balls. 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 Oh well. Yeah, that's an incredible partnership between Jackson's and Stokes. Oh, Cass is off the mark. 4 for Nisa. 227 for 8. The lead is 52. Look. 100, maybe. The only thing I'm clinging on to, the only thing is we get bowled out at the perfect time where it's dark and the lights have taken over and the ball just starts doing all sorts. That's all I'm clinging on to. All I'm clinging on to. The fact we've made them bat again gives us a glimmer of a chance. Nisa has bowled very nicely, yeah. I know we're 2-0 down in England in 2023, and I know what the ex-pundits are going to say, but I know they'll... But can we clutch up? I think England can fight back. I think England have got cricketers in this squad to go and win test matches. They have those players. Oh, it's over. But these two are going to play, and we'll just see where we end up. I am on another one of the Jimmy's iced coffee. Basically being being funded. Who was it? Oh yeah, that's right, wasn't it? It was the kind donation or the kind super chat from our mate 70RN that said pop down the shop and get yourself some caffeine. So managed to get 5 of the buggers for £1 each, which was beautiful. Just a little feather. How good's Carey been behind the stumps? How good has Carey been? Is there a chance? Can we put together a horrible little number for Australia? Oh, England would have dropped that. England would have dropped that. 9 down. Australia aren't even going to need the second new ball. They're not even going to need the second new ball. 231 for 9. It is what it is. And have we given Brendan Doggett another wicket? How has this bloke got poles? He is awful. Do you know, I preferred it when we were talking about Spotify Wrapped and coffees and things like that. That was so much more enjoyable. That's it then. 9 down. Archer's the last man. What did he get? A career best the other day? I think it was 38, wasn't it? We could do with all of it. 38 you got in the first innings. 38. And what's Bryden Cass's career best? He must have a 50. One test 50, a high score of 58. We'll take those. We'll take 2 career bests. 2 career bests would be lovely. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's... Jeez. Well, that really has pissed all over the cornflakes, isn't it? All the talk of fish and chips, yeah. Oh, you went to get the fish and chips and you missed all the wickets. Unlucky. I think Atkinson is close to getting the drop. I do think so. Great catch by Steve Smith. Another good one from Carey. Yeah, can you wander off again? It's brain dead, really, by Atkinson at the end. Bloody useless. Bloody useless. Oh, it's close. What a pain. Still, though, at least we all got up for it. Travel. It's safe. Three runs. 3 runs will take the 3 runs. I don't look at the end of the day. It's down to the blokes above him to go and score the runs, isn't it? It's down to the blokes above him to go and score the runs. I'm just going to start putting together some notes and stuff for all of the pre-match stuff that I need to go and do. So I will still be paying attention, but on the money. Because the quicker I can get this done... No, it's kept low. There's just... I don't know. Lead by 57. Is there any hope left? Doesn't feel like it. Again, though, how different would this game look like if England had taken their bloody catches? Like, how difficult did we make that? How difficult did we make it? We bowled bloody dreadfully. But the chances we created, we just never took them. We never took them. And that's bloody shit. Pulled away by Archer. Just one. Take the one. Anything now is handy. Tough love. Nicked it into his shoulder. Oh, into the shoulder. I thought he nicked that, to be fair. Not a good watch, is it? Go through and do my what do you call it? My power rankings here as well. Pulled away. 237 for 9. Lead by 60 now. Like some little kind of like garbage time runs here would be outstanding, wouldn't it? Like how good would that be? Blimey, this is tough, isn't it, to go through this? It's a tough old gig to try and work this out. Pulled away by Archer. Oh, 4. Get in there. Go on. Archer's on 5. Lead now 64. Yeah, trying to put together these power rankings is challenging here. Nathaniel, thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Like, where do we look? Sure. Gone. Done. All over. England's all out for 241. The lead is only 64. Michael Niesa's got a fifer. Michael Nisa has a fifer. 6 in the match. What a bowling performance that is. Oh. God, that's... What are we going to do here? Hayden's going to sleep. Very deserved. He's bowled very, very well. A maiden test fifer for Michael Nisa. Absolutely superb. One positive, this live stream has been great. Fellow cricket fans talking about cricket. Mate, thank you. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. What a bowled. 64, 65 required for Australia then to go 2-0 up. That's almost it's a formality, isn't it? It's a formality. It's a matter of when as opposed to if. I just need to keep working through this, so feel free to keep firing through your different questions and your comments and your thoughts and stuff like that. But Tom's, hit me with something positive, my friend. Hit me with something positive. As an Australian, I'm enjoying it. I can imagine you probably are. At least, hey, the positive that I'm thinking here is there won't be a 3:30 in the morning alarm tomorrow. And that, I think, is a win for everybody. That is a win for everyone. Disrespectful to the Aussie team. I don't think that's why they've won. I think they're just good. I think that's just it. I think that's just it. They're just good. Yeah. Oh well. Believe. You never know. You do know. But you never know. I tell you, trying to put these players in like a bit of a power rankings type thing is pretty tough. I think it was India that got rolled for 30 in the pink ball test. Yeah. It's not looking good. It is not looking good. I think, unfortunately, Mark Wood slides. Ace of Tribe is 114 not out. Low scoring thriller. You never know. You never know. You have to believe, because if we don't believe, then what's the point? That just feels too high for Ben Stokes. There's a lot of rubbish here, isn't there? There's a lot of rubbish. Who am I missing here? What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. Can we get these two in here? Does that work that way around? I think so. So who am I missing on my list? Cam Green's not really done anything. Did he get any runs? 45, and then he backed away from... Yeah, Joffre needs, like, the spell of his life here. I can't work out who I'm missing here. 4 players I'm missing. Oh yeah, Zach. Zach's got to go up. Who are we missing here on my list? Why does it... I'm confused here, folks. Oh, Inglis. He can sit in here because he's not really done anything. We need some way of color coding these so that they're actually useful. Now I'm missing 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm missing 2 English cricketers here. Who am I missing out of this list? Pope. Oh, it feels criminal that... Who's the other bloke I'm missing then? Crawley, Duckett, Pope, Root, Brooke, Stokes, Smith, Jacks, Atkinson. Oh, yeah. Right, I think we figured it out. I think we figured out where we need to be. Right, I'm back in the room. I'm back in the room, lads. Right, Archer, Weatheralled head. Archer, come on, Joffy. Look. Five, six, seven, eight, 9. $20 minutes till dinner. Do you reckon they're going to get... Do you reckon they're going to try and get them through here? Oh, that's shite. That is shite. Both test matches. Mr. Serenity Man. How excited are you guys to hear the whole of the England... Yeah. It's what we should have done. This, that, and the other. We don't prepare. We don't do this. We don't do something else. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I'm doing this on the assumption that we aren't going to win. Which I think is possible. I think it's likely. I think not winning is more likely than what we're going to do. Just pitch the ball up, lads. Pitch the ball up. Worst case scenario, you get it done, and it means you can get back to the hotel early. Another one away. We love a wrist snap, don't we? A few changes here. Oh, Matthew. Thank you very much, mate. Disappointed showing from England this test, but your live streams have helped these early mornings. Keep it going, mate, and thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very, very much. It's very kind of you. And we're on a content grind for the rest of the day to work through what we've got. It's very kind of you, mate. Thank you very much. I've appreciated your company through the course of it. Six off it. Well, it'll get done pretty quickly at this rate, won't it? Pretty quickly. Oh, clouds. What a difference that'll make. We won't be worrying about coming back tomorrow, will we? Let's be honest about it. Here he is, Gus Atkinson. Atkinson owes us. Atkinson owes us something. That's not it. Another 4, I think, is Archie's gonna cut it off. Yeah, look on the bright side tomorrow. That's what we're here for. We love look. We're a positivity show. We're a positivity show, aren't we? Sign a petition for you to be a consultant for the England team. Talk some sense into them. I don't necessarily think I'll be the best qualified person to do this. So Dan, expecting no stream for Adelaide, it seems. No, I want to. I do want to. I will definitely do something. It's just going to be some hard yards, isn't it, through the graveyard shift. I think with the bowling, we're just not consistent enough, are we? Like when you watch Nisa and Boland's just running in and hitting a spot over and over again, whereas we're a lot more scattergun when it comes to this. A lot more scattergun. And Pat Cummins is back as well. Feel more crap after this one than you did last time. Nathan Lyon as well. Yep. Considering we're meant to be like an up about happy-go-lucky kind of bunch of cricketers, the body language has been the bit that's confused me the most. Another 4? Another 4. 4 more. 50 required for Australia. Tick it off. What a truly, truly disappointing bunch. Yeah, 900 wickets due to come back into the starting 11. It's mad, isn't it? Our body language is like India when they knew they were losing the World Cup versus Australia. Yeah, it's weird. As a neutral, the body language hasn't been bad. Even when they're down and out, they don't show it in the face. No, that's true. I think visually on the face, they don't show it. But they don't really look like they're desperate to be out there. Oh, nick it. Just nick it, lads. Piers Morgan saying that we should have brought Jimmy back. I think these players are mentally gone. They're missing a senior figure in bowling ranks to help Stokes. Who's going to do the media rounds today? Cheatin' Patel. I reckon we take the. I reckon we just send the nutritionist out. I reckon the nutritionist gets the job. England are now 100-1 to win this Test match. And there is no rain for at least 2 hours in Brisbane, apparently. It's not looking good. Is it? Young up and coming bowler, Jimmy Boy Anderson. Stokes brought this upon himself by calling Botham a has-been. Beefy is an all-time great who has virtually won the Ashes single-handedly. I don't necessarily think words in the press then have a direct relation to what happens out on the field. They should send the masseuse out. Yeah, I think it's the way at which the ex-professionals, and now they are essentially just journalists and influencers, make their statements. They're the ones that they're the bits that kind of winds people up and wind Stokes up. Is whatever they say, whatever is mentioned in the press by them or in their own columns is a statement of fact. It's not like anything open-minded. It's just going, well, they've done it wrong. But hey, we're going 2-0 down. So maybe the old guard, maybe they do know what they're talking about. Oh, it's a beauty. Yeah, I was going to say that the press are the press are almost bipolar when it comes to their opinions of it all. You treat them as treat them as all as influencers. Archer's not leaving anything on the table, is he? Christ, he's bowling quick. 150 kilometers per hour for Jofra. Wow. Jofra bowling rockets. 93 miles an hour. Why didn't he do it in the first dig? I think he did with the new ball. And then just got slower as the day went on. Stokes did change. Yeah, true. Very true. Trying to do the same thing as everybody else. Yeah. Of course, like they've all got the blue ticks. They've all got their social media pages and podcasts and stuff like that are all going to be monetized and sponsored. They're doing exactly the same as what I will do, and exactly the same as what Badger will do, and exactly the same as what Jake G. Kings will do. It's farming engagement. And that's okay. I like to think that I will stay level. I like to think I try and stay level with my assessment of the situation. Unless I'm just trying to be funny about it, then 19 for no loss. 3 overs done. Australia require 46. In theory, tea is in dinner is in 6 minutes. I would imagine that Rising Bowler, hello to you, mate. The world's most non-Australian Australia cricket fan has just turned up. The absolute rascal. Don't imagine the umpires make a sensible decision. Very true. Surely we just play through it. But I don't know whether we can or not. I don't know whether the things of the game will actually allow you just to kind of roll through them. What a shot that is. Jesus Christ, Travis Head. What a shot that is. Give the best Bob Willis impression. Ah, what a guy Bob Willis was. How did he always open his little his rants? It wasn't a now then, was it? Or was it a now then? I can't remember. I'm here. I'm here for it. That's a hell of a shot. Gus Atkinson has bowled absolute pus. Through the course of these 2 test matches, Gus Atkinson has bowled absolute lollipops. Oh, that's it. Well, Charles. That was brilliant, to be fair. That was somebody. I tell you what we do need to do between now and Adelaide. Somebody needs to sneak into Travis Head's hotel room and shave his moustache. Because I think the source of Travis Head's ability is clearly in his moustache. When did Travis Head bring the moustache in? Travis Head did not have a moustache in 2020. Did Travis Head have a moustache in 2021? He did. Did he? I'm not sure. He did. It's a direct thing. Travis Head averaged 18 in 2020. He averaged 62 in 2021 with a moustache. The strike rate's gone up from 44, 54, 36 to 86. Someone going, I don't know, can we put like some, is it Veet? Is that the hair removal stuff? Can we put some of that in his face cream? I don't know what we do about the other 10 of them, but at least that might get rid of Travis Head for a bit. True. Or alternatively, could we go to a party shop and buy Gus Atkinson a little stick-on moustache? Would that help? Would that be a better strat? $36 to win. $35. Tough going. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pat Cummins comes back next week. Tom, heading off. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for all the videos you've done on the channel. Keep it up. Proud of you, boy. Enjoy your sleeping. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. See you, Adelaide. See you for Adelaide when England have to win. Hang on, everyone. Archer's bowling with a 63-kilometre wrist snap. It's what we need. It's where we need to be. $31 for no loss. Is it tea at the end of this? Is that what they've decided to do? For Australia, you either grow a moustache or fall into a Karachi swimming pool to gain powers. Yeah. Get the cheese and crackers going. I mean, I could join you, but I don't really fancy cheese and crackers at 1 o'clock in the morning. Probably should be the right thing to do at 1 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, go well. Go well. It's only a matter of time here. We are in the... We're in the dead hours. Dan, if you grow a mustache, maybe you'll hit 100. I'm just going to buy some fake ones. That's tea. Dinner time. Right. Look, no expectation to come back, but I will finish this off until the bitter end. I'll see you in 20 minutes. And see you in 20 minutes when Australia need 32 runs to win. See you in a bit, folks. Right. Let's wrap this nonsense up. Let's just get on with it. 33 without loss. Oh, Archer's got a headband on. That'll help. And we're back. Sports fans, we're live. What a time to be alive. We're in, we're back. We're good to go. Drop us a like, please, if you wouldn't mind. Final call, because we're getting towards the end of it. Super chats, any super chat, any value will give you an entry into one of these 2 CPR bucket hats. Give them away at the end of this test match, which will probably be in about 15 minutes. And I can sign it, whatever you want to do. We'll get it sent that way. I appreciate the support and the company of you folks through the course of this test. It's been a tough watch. It has been a tough watch, hasn't it? But hey, I've enjoyed chatting with you. Australia require 32. Travis Head's on 19. Jake Weatherald's on 10. Atkinson is bowling absolute and utter lollipops. Lollipops. Changes. What changes would I make for Adelaide? I would desperately hope that Jofra Archer is fit and available to play in the 3rd test match. Gus Atkinson gets dropped for me. He goes. Will Jack stays. And then we look for a Josh Tong or a Matty Potts to come in. Bryden Cass has been expensive, but he has picked up wickets. Whereas Atkinson has been expensive and just been absolutely toothless. It's just a gift, isn't it? A gift. I think the top 7 stays relatively the same. I can't see... I don't know. I can't see any of them being dropped or shuffled around. Jacob Bethel, yeah, I agree with you. I don't necessarily think he is the answer now. He's not going to fix the world's problems. So, yeah, I mean, there we are. That's the way the crumble cookies. Kian McCullum are to blame. Shoaib Bashir, I don't think Shoaib Bashir is the way to make this team better. Got 70 in the Lions. I mean, look, let's put it this way. If I was in charge, I wouldn't change it. If it was my decision, I would not bring Jacob Bethel into the 11. However, it's not my decision. If those that make the decisions decide to bring Jacob Bethel into the 11, I'm not going to cry about it. I mean, I was going to use the word I'm not going to lose any sleep about it, which is probably a poor choice of it, bearing in mind the test match starts at 11:30 p.m. I will lose plenty of sleep over it, but it won't be about the fact that Jacob Bethel's playing and probably Ollie Pope isn't. Jamie Smith, I think, will continue at 7. I don't see Ollie Pope taking the gloves off him. Yes, he's been poor this test match. I think that's where we are. And the bowlers, Mark Woods, I don't know. If Stokes is if we're only going to play 4 seamers, I think Mark Wood has to be fully fit to play. We can't afford to have Stokes bowling big spells, because I don't think he can physically do it anymore. So hopefully Archer pulls up well. Cass, not too fussed about. And for me, Atkinson gets rotated out of it. 37 for no loss. Australia required 28. Oh, we got him. We've got a wicket. Out of nowhere. 37 for 1. Atkinson's got a pole. We're back in the game. Lads, we're back in the game. Bill's Child. Thank you very much, my friend. Very, very kind, very generous. I appreciate your support. And I appreciate your company through the course of the test match as well. It's been good to chat with you. Chat with you about cricket, about the test, about the Ashes. It's been good fun. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll cover off another couple of coffees to help me survive through the Adelaide test. Travis Head's gone. The game is back on. What can we expect, if anything? Atkinson looks distraught. Yeah, he does. He looks genuinely sad. He does look sad. Big Manus. We'll skittle them for less than 50. A little chop on for Travis Head. Turkey's talking about psychological damage. I don't think England can instill any psychological damage on a team that needs 65 to win. Because quite frankly, it doesn't matter. The only damage that England could instill on these guys would be physical damage. And I wouldn't necessarily call for that. Head doesn't value his wicket. I think he does value his wicket. I think he just values the runs more. That is Bob Willis talking. Big Bob. I think sometimes you just listen to enough of this commentary stuff, and you just go, they're just chatting absolute nonsense. Like there's so little substance to what gets said by some of these guys. Psychological damage. Piss off, Cookie. Like that's so wide of the mark of where this England team are. Like, is Jake Weatherall really going to care if he goes and shins one on middle stump for the third time this series, and Australia go on and win this by 8 wickets? He's not going to give an arse, is he? Like, he will not care. I think there's a small victory in making Steve Smith use 2 sets of the anti-glare strips. Well, he used one in the field, didn't he? So he's already used 2. So I think we're talking about 3. Can we get him to use three sets of the strips? I mean, what does he do with them after this test match? Because I imagine he's probably bought more than 4 or 5 sets. They just disappear off into the back of a cupboard again. And just vanish into the back of a kit bag. Never to see the light of day again. That looked uncomfortable. Just use them next year, yeah. How long do they stay sticky for? How long do they stay sticky? Can you just bring them out of the bag in 12 months' time? Does he even think they've worked? That's probably another question that would be quite a sadly fascinating one that I'd like to ask, or I'd like somebody to ask anyway. "25 runs required." Yes, I would imagine. I would imagine. I would imagine Steve Smith has a large. I think you'd probably call it like a shit drawer at home. That it's just full of. You've described them as knickknacks. I'd probably describe them as crap. Like there feels like there's like a cricket ball paperclip that's just hanging around in there. Another one. 24 required for Australia. Easy, easy pickings. Easy pickings here. They are cruising along. Jake Weatherall's batting stance gives me backache. Oh, it's sliding down. Missing. But yeah, I was going to say, stick another 3 stumps in the ground, and I think we might be all right. He just it's not for me really to get too technical about Jake Weatherall and a test match batter with regards to his technique, but those deliveries, he's trying to play them through fine leg, isn't he? Anything there that's full and kind of Yorker length on the stumps, he's trying to play it down through fine leg or long leg. Just ends up playing around it and misses them. 24 to win. End of the over. Still 24 to win. If they claim another moral victory, I'll scream. Our umpiring in the chats has been spot on during the test. It's been pretty good, actually, isn't it? I genuinely don't think we've got one wrong throughout the course of the test series. Labuschagne, 41 for 1. If we can't make it as cricketers, maybe we'll move into umpiring. I think we can. I think we're probably qualified. Look at this. 3 slips and a gully for England. Oh, a little bit of extra. For Atkinson. Look at that. Just explode off the surface. Wow. Oh, he's got 2. Atkinson's got another one. Well bowled. Brilliant piece of bowling. Only 24 runs to win for Australia. They're 2 down. Imagine what could have been had England been able to catch. Imagine what could have been if we could catch. .41 for 2. 24 runs required. Steve Narayan Smith the Pal walking to the middle. Imagine if they could catch bat, ball and field. Very true. Very true. You never know. Well, no, you do know, to be fair. There's a fair indication as to what happens next, isn't there? Straight on the middle of the bat. Smith's off the mark. .23 required. Not long to go. Get it over with. Just put us out of the misery. Just put us out of our misery. Let's just get on with it. Just get it over with. It's a good ball. False hope for England fans. Not really. It's not for me anyway. Just get it on. Get it done. Just one of those, isn't it? Like, imagine, just imagine if we'd have had that, if we'd have taken those catches. Mad. But there we are. 42 for 2. 23 runs to go. Short. God, he's picked that up well. He's absolutely muscled it, isn't he? Up to 46. 19 to go. Steve Smith's never been bullied by Jofra Archer, has he? Yeah, probably best not to. We need more stump mic. Oh, that's brilliant. You bowl fast when there's nothing going on, champion. That's brilliant. 50 up for Australia. 15 runs to go. Oh no. Oh, that's not going to help and cheer anybody up, is it? That might be one of the greatest moments of Ashes cricket. 9 to win. What a little Easter egg at the end of this second test for us. Those of us that have like suffered through this, we've got a lovely little Easter egg from Steve Smith at the end. Don't bounce him. I think Archer just wants to hit him. I don't really think he cares. Jesus Christ, he's hit that hard. Eight to go. What are we going? Short ball tactic. You've got a backstop. Jamie Smith has got a backstop to Jake Weatherald. 8 to go. Get on with it. Go for the Yorker. Still 8 to win. Tell you what, they're dragging this out, aren't they? Dennis, that's naughty. Same old Aussies, always they're not. The thing is, they're just not here, are they? But I appreciate the £2. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Get yourself another entry into the into the bucket hat draw. Smith is angry. He's ticking. 57 for 2, 8 to go. Atkinson, 2 for 25. Who's this? Ethan. Ethan. Same old Aussies always winning. That's more accurate. Mate, thank you very much. I appreciate it. The CPL bucket hat. We'll get that sorted once this test is done. Seven. It kind of feels like Steve Smith's not the bloke that you want to make angry. All he wants to do is score runs against England and India. So to piss him off feels like the wrong thing to do. Shot. 4 for Weatherald. 3 to go for Australia. 62 for 2. Nice shot down the ground. 3 to win. Australia 2-0 up. Can England fight back? There you go. There's a genuine talking point for the remainder of this is, do England stand any chance to fight back? Can they fight back? If the Poms weren't hell-bent on playing with their heads underwater, they might do something. We want to see another over of Archer versus Smith. Another 1. 2 to go. 2 to go. Smith on 17. Weatherald on 17. Is it done? I think it's done. Final ball for Atkinson. 6 more for Smith. Game over. 2-0 Australia. 2-0. Well, ugly game of cricket for England. But how good was Michael Neser with his 5 wickets? How good was Mitchell Starc in the first innings? Joe Root with 100. Terrible fielding display and bowling tactics by England in that first Australian innings. Highlights from Crawley. Showed he's got some runs in him. But, yeah. Tough going. Tough going. Right. I better go on with some work now, folks. Thank you very much for hanging out during the course of the 4 days that we've had, or 3 and a bit days. Appreciate your company. Appreciate the likes on it. Appreciate the super chats and the donations, or whatever you want to call them, that have come through during the course of the test match. Your company has been very well received and kept me going through some pretty gloomy nights and gloomy mornings. I've got the post-test thing to go out. That's going to be recorded and edited next. I've got some short form stuff where I'm going to give the players some ratings. Some power rankings will be out in the week. And if you haven't seen it, there's an England kit bag video that went out yesterday on the channel. So if you've not watched it, have a look at it. And yeah, I'll keep you posted as to what the plan is for Adelaide. I want to do something. We'll figure it out as we go. So cheers, chaps.